Hello everyone and welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. We are so back. And I didn't have my webcam. So there I am. Appearing suddenly on your screen. Welcome back everybody. Let's get into the game. This is 102. Stream 102. Patch 6.3 today. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm excited for this one. We're continuing with the story. Alright, that should be all sorted. We're continuing with the story. Last stream, we did the Abyssos section of the raid series. Look at what I'm sporting. We got some fancy new clothes as a result. I have the circle behind me now. That's character development right there. So that was a really fun raid series to go through. And we've had just a little bit of a puppy playground going on at the moment while we've been waiting for people to join in. But we're going to be running through more of the main story. The patch artwork looks gorgeous, so we're going to have to see about our next series of Void adventures. Let's get a party going, and we'll see how we go. Those you can't be in today, that's okay. You don't have to be here every time. I love it when everyone's here. But we all have lives in and out of the game. As long as whoever arrives has a good time, and then people can enjoy hopefully catching up or coming along later. We'll get a Florette caught up one of these days. So we've got a 7-strong party right now, but I'm not sure when the next group content of this stream will come, if there's a dungeon or anything like that. So there's only one way to find out. Speak with Vishan for the Once More Unto the Void questline. Are we ready to begin? Late playing LOL? What are we doing? Let me say hello to everybody, because this is something I get caught up with when I literally just wake up at 7 AM. I forget to properly say hello to specific people that show up here at the very beginning. And I appreciate everybody for showing up bright and early at the beginning of the stream. So Ragnar, Philippe, Luffy, Mobius, Roy, Shard, Scribblers, Mercury, of course, Lyra, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Raffi, Keaton, of course. Thank you for showing up in the chat or showing up in the game. Let's accept the quest. Omega. As always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that, in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Y'shtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable, and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the Void once more. Excellent. I shall inform Y'shtola and Estinian, and then go to collect my other vessels from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Karma. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. We saw Zero briefly when we were doing something different. We were doing a side quest, collecting jelly eyes. Where are you? Where are you? You've gone somewhere else. In the middle. In the middle. It's the best way for me to get there. Probably at this point. Just run. You know? I'll just run there. Yeah, I know that this can be, it's like, this is technically, it's like kind of the best time to do a bit of a Final Fantasy XIV stream with the people that we usually run with, right? I know that that ends up being some people being like, I'm just finishing work, or they'll be finishing work shortly, and then for others it's like 11 p.m. But it's like, this is the sweetest spot as I can get, probably. If I start earlier, there'll be people that can't join yet. If I start later, there'll be people that are going to bed. Zero has indeed moved to the bridge. I just love that the thing with this is Zero is now eating. We're paying her in food, and that's it. And she's fine with that. It has ether. It is very funny.
Everyone is so carefree. Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant.
You should have seen us like
Such luxuries are lost to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger.
3 patches ago, it was the final days.
Others are a means to an end. At times, a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed. Or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed?
Oh, we're going back into the bloody void, innit?
So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
Well, alright. We were about to teach Zero about love. He loved me. Yeah, I totally am entertained by this element of, look how everyone is so nice and having a good time and peaceful and, you know, that sort of thing. Because coming to this world, that's your first impression, that's your exposure to it. And then, you know, obviously we've experienced countless calamities and threats to the realm and a lot of stuff that, you know, she's not aware of. And we can say, hey, by the way, within this same expansion, these people in this area, specifically where I am running right now, were giving into the deepest despair they have ever felt, turning into monsters and, you know, eating their friends, stepping on their sons. Like, yeah, it got pretty dark for a moment there, but everyone's feeling good again. And you know why? That's hope. That's hope for a brighter future. that no matter how much despair you could feel, there might always be a little bit of light on the other side. The gang is all here. We've been at the great work discussing our experiences in the void with the alchemists. Though they found much of it surprising, they were especially shocked to learn that darkness prevents souls from finding rest. So much ether. I can't remember the last time I felt such fullness. I could get used to this. If you're ready to get back at it, then so am I. It is a cool fireback rig, isn't
Everyone
it,
is
Pearl?
here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
I'm appropriately dressed for the void.
What is it? He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzat-Han until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdire was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Gods, Revel, lands, Tremble. Such a unique subtitle. I actually really love it. We have our title reveal. Are we being lured into a trap by fire element guy? They go, hey, stick Asdaya's like little dragon foot for a moment out of a portal and see what happens. Could be allowing, I don't know, could be doing some stuff where people are summoning and they're trying to get Asdaya to go through a little bit. It doesn't feel like, it feels suspicious, obviously. We're being lured somewhere. We're being distracted. I love that Vishan literally had like a moment. He had a very realistic Final Fantasy XIV player moment where we like, you turn around and you go, Vishan, and he's DC'd. Just straight up, he's just standing there. He's got the red mark next to his name. He was like, hold on, I need to go do something. But yes, the quick switch to just yelling out as a dragon. I'm excited. We have no reason to doubt Vitra. Let us depart for Garlemald as soon as possible. Mister, was it really you? But that was a dragon's roar. Quite a trick, imbuing one's voice with ether. And I just got so well dressed for the void. And everything. Estinian is understandably bewildered. By all accounts, Asdaya is Golbez's prisoner. Yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. This is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let us make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Alrighty. A Ring of Fire. Yes. A Ring of Fire, exactly. I've got a back warmer. How have I not seen this? Oh. That's why. The seamless teleport. And I'm like, wait, there's a thing over there. Been a while since we've been back here. Did they clean up the crime scene in the did they clean up the crime scene over there? I'm not gonna walk into anything confronting, am I? Bro. I love just like the immediate off-screen teleport transition wearing warmer clothes. That's very cool. Let's take a look. Estinian. Oh, okay. Yep. Some of us don't need to change. Has he got anything like cool or unique about it? It's been a while since we've seen Ishtola out of the Shadowbringer's Fit, right? How many belts you want? We got the classic thing where it's like the belt then like looped over, but two of them. I'll have my my Ring of Fire to keep me warm, but what's my other alternative? I think I have, where is it? This is my hanging out with the fancy-ish guardians type of coat. And this one is a nice warm sage coat. But yeah, I think the Ring of Fire is going to be the one to cut it. Ishtola didn't get the memo. They don't have belts to equip anymore, man. I thought to depart from Azathan sooner, but Ishtola insisted I bring warmer clothes. This vessel does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me that, so long as I am Vishan, it would be prudent not to appear overly conspicuous. I trust you know the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they have been keeping well. People live in such places, do they? Not that I would presume to know their preferences, but it seems uncomfortable. The cold. Well, I mean, I'm sure the void is quite cold.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Patch 6.3. That's how long it takes for these two to show up again, but there it is. Reunited.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. With the nation in ruins and the leadership void yet to be filled, there remains a lack of direction, a pervasive sense of aimlessness and worry.
Still, everyone wants to make things better. And we're here to help. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
Doing a fine job.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time. But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides?
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
Yeah, let's recap the last two patches. So, patch 6.1, yeah. That was a thing that happened, and then there was patch 6.2, and so there was Newfound Adventure and Buried Memory.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Hey, so there was a dialogue option where your names came up, but I think that if I picked it, I was just going to get told that you were busy. So, I promised Grahar that it was an adventure, and then Ishtola was actually available, and it turns out Urianger was available as well. We even said hello to Thancred for a while, and Kryl as well. I think it was just you and Alphino, unfortunately, that were left out of the whole thing. Wasn't intentional. I thought you were busy.
I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly.
Oh, yeah.
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
Yeah, she eats apples now.
I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Ooh.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
The switch up.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Garlemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful voidsent is no small feat. But if Ajdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
And we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot, nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
I love the catching up. Alphino and Alice be like, hey, so yeah, this is 0. Patch 6.1, patch 6.2. Oh! So I should just start the Reaper job right now. Except I fucking can't, because it will be at level 70, right? Or level 80, level 70, level 80. Shit. Unfortunate. The Reaper. I need it. Everyone's got fluffy chocobos. To me, doggle. I'll have my wolf instead. Okay. Speak with Julius at Camp Broken Glass. Returning to this era. Yeah, the whole Alice situation for A Realm Reborn is really funny because it took us a while to get introduced to her even, because we did the Bahamut raids around stream 30 something, I think. And that was before we started Stormblood. And I'm like, oh, Whoa, Alphino. I mean, you're not Alphino. Who are you? I knew the twins wouldn't disappoint. As soon as Estinian got on the phone and said what he said, I had the vibe that it was the twins. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Alphino and Alice, we might yet learn something of Asdaya. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary here at the camp. Let us see what we find at this village. A village of void scent users. Lest you think I have feelings on this, I don't. What others do is not my concern. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Julius. He'll be glad to see you. It's been so long that I can't remember if we say Julius, Julius. Pretty sure it's Julius, what I'm going with. People here struggle to survive as it is. The last thing they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with void scent. Well, it might be similar to what I was thinking when I was talking about they just maybe Asdaya's toe dipped in and out of the void with some summoning. Oh, Omega. What a welcome surprise. Flashbacks to Seymour Guado intensify. It's just that blue hair. It's the same shade as him. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. The Ring of Fire, I think, makes any shot on my face more dim. It like takes all of the light from the image. It's like, oh, sorry, is my Ring of Fire blinding anyone? It's cold. Apologies if we interrupt, Euless, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Void Scent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with Void Scent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. My sister has been taken captive by Void Scent. I sense her presence in this land, and have come in search of her. If Void Scent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mention, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're gonna need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Ingens, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting Cerulean tanks to Juturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. Zero's skin tone is the same shade as the snow. I was just like, looking at her in the back there, I'm like, looking even more pale than usual. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Void Scent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alisay, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. She's gonna go, hey, it was very brave of you and direct to right in my face in front of everyone say, hey, is it really a good idea to bring this one along? We driving? Now, they want us to repair a snowcraft. And all I have to say to that is they're like, hey, we can't get there by walking or flying. The mountain path, it's too treacherous. It's got like very steep slopes. You're gonna have to snowboard. And then we engage the snowboarding arc of Final Fantasy XIV. Yes? Where's my snowboarding moment? Alright, let me ride. Let's ride. The Kate. Oh no. What was the? Oh no, it's this angle. That's the. This is the shot. This is the Final Fantasy 15 shot. Yeah, when is Final Fantasy XIV adding the Kingdom Hearts 2 skateboard, the Final Fantasy 7 snowboard, and Final Fantasy 10 blitzball? If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
It's very, very nice character development, especially with like this, a being that has only existed in transactional means, right? Everything has come at like some sort of a contract or a pact or an agreement, an exchange of value, and then having to learn that there are people that do things without an expected payment. People just want to do things. We should get back to it, but before we do... Are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak to the first one we spot. And, sorry, just above, meant to respond to this. Philippe, Eula shares the same VA as Papa Limo. I miss Papa Limo. Don't worry, guys. We don't need a snowboard. I have a Cosmo board. We're going Cosmo boarding. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. That's why I can't fucking fly. Hold on a sec. There's the one missing here. We gotta do it while I'm here. Northwest. To the northwest. 1195 yams. Let me get this one thing. I need to get this one thing in Labyrinthos as well. These are the things that we forget. The things that we forget in life. I hope that we don't have to go back to the moon anytime soon, because I've really neglected that one. We're almost there. We're so close now. We're almost there. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Hey, you guys saw me struggling on my board. Yeah. Thanks. Why can't I get in? Let me into the car. Thank you. Yes, somewhere over here. Compass doesn't work in the sky. It's somewhere around north-west-ish kind of direction. Yeah, it's here somewhere, I guess. Let's check on the compass. We're halfway there. 427 to the northwest. Ah, sorry, Scribbler. Adventurer plate jump scare. $164 to the southwest. So it's up here somewhere. Aha! A current tucked away in this corner. The winds! Whee! Da, 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 da. I have flight. I still can't believe this is real, by the way. This is just, it's still so unreal that this is a mount, let alone being in the game. Where's my, the lamb garden as a mount? Just the full garden. Fly that around. Ah, the warmth of a cave. The spirited engineer. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now, thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help. whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, LSA. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad that we can help. That said, we're actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulean Ingens. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, you want to ride a mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass and we'll take it from here. So far so good, Omega. Let's be on our way. "24-man store mount." That would be so good, actually. Just add the full Highwind into the game and have everybody be able to crew on it, and it be like an accurate size, and then while, you know, people are flying around on it, other people can walk on it and just like have a chat. It would be kind of crazy to be able to have an airship mount, you know? It's finally time, Yoshi P. How many years of Final Fantasy XIV do we have? And we can't, what? Have our own fully sized airship that's not this, you call this an airship? This is nothing. I want the Highwind. I want to be able to just, it's its own instance as people fly around. Imagine that. And then you get attacked by flying monsters. Yeah, oh, dude. Wait for the eventual Kingdom Hearts event, and we get a gummy ship mount. Where is my Kingdom Hearts event? Keyblade weapons. You can have Goofy's shield, Donald's staff, all those Kingdom Hearts outfits, gummy ship mount, Sora in the game. Kingdom Hearts would fit in this game so well, at least story-wise, maybe not aesthetically, but it would be a nightmare, because you wouldn't be able to have any Mickey Mouse iconography, so Goofy's shield, Donald's... Yeah, now Goofy's shield has the... Does his normal shield has the Mickey Mouse logo? I'm pretty sure. Need to double check. Was it? Yeah, his default shield is Mickey Mouse, so they wouldn't be able to use that. You can't have the Mickey Mouse keychain. You'd be a bit torn on what you could have. And then what would they do? Because Nomura would have to be involved, and he'd say, you have to use Sora from Kingdom Hearts 4. You can't use... Because it's the new game. And actually, no, you're not allowed to use Kingdom Hearts at all. It has to be Final Fantasy Versus 13. We're never getting Kingdom Hearts in Final Fantasy 14, are we? You mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. Don't you worry, the mammoth is in good hands. Thank goodness we're able to find someone to help with repairs. I mean, yeah, visually you could always make it work. Visually, I think you could always make it work. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again, but I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big, and so are its parts. Some strong back should make the work go faster. You have ours. The strongest back in all of Eorzea. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Shtola's saying that, like, her Shadowbringer's outfit does not exist, by the way. Which is crazy talk. Strongest back in all of Eorzea. Much obliged, miss. And let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Omega? How about you, Zero? Yeah, you got any food? We're gonna need food. Yeah, Zero's a bit hungry. I heard the stomach rumble. Never mind. Oh my god. Because she's learning. She's doing something. It's under the guise of saying, it's a payment for answering my question. You're doing it because you want to. Admit it. I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Alphino and Alisei have been added to the codex. There it is. Finally added. Oh my god. Everyone, the fact that there is the fact that there's going to be an Evangelion Alliance raid. What the hell? It's going to be insane. There's going to be Ava mounts. They're going to give you the skin suit, whatever the fuck, I forget what they're called. They're going to give you the suit outfits. You're going to have a dragoon running around with the spear of Longinus. You know? Oh my. I'll be going back to a dragoon main when that happens. Throwing that thing around. I don't know what Soken is going to be able to do with the music, you know, licensing wise, in terms of like some of the pieces. We're just going to have, we'll have Fly Me to the Moon in all of its different variations. They're gonna pay those licensing fees again, and then all of my streams will be copyrighted. Every time you finish one part of the raid series, fly me to the moon, and at the end of all of them, right? In different ways. Real talk though, Evangelion's music is genuinely incredible. Having that paired up with Soken's talent, I might die on stream when we play it. I can't believe it. It's just unreal. So anything's possible, really. And the fact that we're like, you know, it's the anniversary celebrations of Evangelion at the moment. They announced a new anime which Yoko Taro was working on. So, you know, we've got our Nier Alliance raid. We're going to have our Evangelion Alliance raid. And then Yoko Taro is doing an Evangelion series. Yeah. It's peak. At first, I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. Can't say I understand Alisei's answer, but a debt is a debt. Okay. Siren, welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, Evangelion's gonna be it's gonna be ridiculous. What are the, like, it opens a door of possibility that you could start questioning so many different things, because of all of the crossovers that have been done mostly been related to like Square Enix related like things. Is this the first like really out there collaboration, or am I mean, I might be completely missing other collaborations. I don't know everything in this game. Was there anything else that went in a weird direction? Like, why is that in a game in terms of a collaboration? Because it feels like it just opens the door to like so many things, which is a good and a bad thing, because you don't want it to start doing fucking random crossovers with anything and anyone. It has to be able to fit. And I think Evangelion, especially with its themes and its music and its style, can definitely fit in. Right, Monster Hunter is Capcom, that is true, and I should have thought of that, because I have a quest in my journal at the moment of that. Fall Guys and Yokai Watch is interesting. Yeah, Fall Guys, what's up? What are we doing? What's up with that? What's up with that? The popularity of Fall Guys went too far. It got into Final Fantasy XIV for some reason. Alphino is in need of a helping hand. My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilsabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. I never thought I'd have to look at that thing ever again, and here it is. Well, Omega, it looks like you're with me then. Void tent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Eblin Rime, shall we? Zero and Alphino and Alice and I can have a bit of a chat. A nice little reunion. We'll read their codex entries. Let me just fill up my water, and then I'll be right back, and we can have a read. All right? Yeah, I don't really know what we could expect. Whether it'll be like, I think it'll be a unique story. Using obviously very similar iconography. Fighting angels is probably a given. But we could have an unexpected curveball in there. Just like, I really struggle to picture like Evangelion characters in this world, right? Like, if they put Misato in this game, it's over. Like, is Misato going to be in the game? Because then, you know, I'm going to need to be put in institution if they do that. Because it won't be healthy. Anyway, let's read the unending codex. Alphino, son of House Leveor, it was at the tender age of 11 that Alphino and his twin sister Alice were accepted into the prestigious Studium. There he specialized in the study of arcane entities, history, and natural history, and pursued advanced studies in the magical arts and aetherology. Upon graduating at 16, the Charlayan age of adulthood, he resolved to sail for Eorzea in spite of his father's objections. Alphino has since worked to see his grandfather's wishes made reality. It is why he joined the Scions, and later why he founded the Crystal Braves. With the latter, however, the Ul'dan elite utilized Alphino's inflated confidence to their advantage, wresting the Braves from his control and delivering the young man a bitter defeat. Swallowing his despair, Alphino traveled with the Warrior of Light and Tartaru to Ishgard, a nation locked in the 1,000-year Dragon Song War. There, he engaged with various factions and individuals who sought to resolve the conflict in their own way. Among them, Archbishop Thordan VII, Sir Aymeric, the Azure Dragoon Estinian, and the heretic Ysael. The experience prompted him to reevaluate his view of the world as well as his purpose, and as the war neared its conclusion, he reached his own. He would not be a man who sacrifices friends and family for a cause. In spite of the risk to himself, he swore to rescue Estinian, who had been corrupted by the influence of Nidhogg's shade, and with the aid of the Warrior of Light, succeeded in saving the Dragoon's life. Alphino's involvement in the provincial rebellions that followed taught him further life lessons. He saw firsthand the crushing defeat dealt to the Alamegan resistance in Ralga's Reach by Xenos and the 12th Imperial Legion. Undeterred, the young scion then journeyed to the Far East with his comrades, braving haunted seas, and helped the Domans to free themselves from Imperial rule. Having won an ally in Hian, Doma's rightful king, he returned to Eorzea to once more aid the Alamegans in their fight against the Empire. At length, the Eorzean alliance laid siege to Alamigo, where Xenos ruled as viceroy, and succeeded in vanquishing the Imperial occupiers. With peace thus restored to the land, Alphino enjoyed a moment of adventure as he joined the Warrior of Light and fellow scion Arenvald in a quest for lost treasure. In the course of these experiences, Alphino learned of the Popularis, a moderate faction in Garlean politics that sought to bring change to its provincial policy. Together with one of its members, a soldier named Maxima, he embarked on a diplomatic mission to the Imperial capital. His unexpected attack en route put a premature end to his plans, but his subsequent chance meeting with Gaius led to another opportunity. Long thought dead, the former legatus had taken to working independently in the shadows, and their encounter resulted in an unlikely alliance that set in motion events which would alter the course of history. After coming to the first, Alphino applied himself earnestly and continued to ponder the true meaning of salvation. He did not shrink before Lord Vorthry, the godlike mayor of Yulmore, who believed himself to be mankind's sole deliverance, nor did he hesitate to voice his opposition when Emmett Selk revealed his intent to restore the past at the cost of the future. By these acts, he showed that the salvation that he had once striven to bring to others had transcended hollow ideals and become a tangible endeavor. And in the face of the Telophoroi threat in the source, his long-held dream was realized with the formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea. With the combined might of not only the city-states, but the myriad tribes besides, this organization united the realm in a way its ignominious precursor, the Crystal Braves, could not. As he continued to walk his long path, Alphino was unexpectedly reunited with his father Fortunato in their first meeting since he left Charlayan behind. He was made to question the wisdom of his course, of going to war to effect change. But encouraged by his comrades, his sister Alice, not least of all, he was able to find his answer. For those he holds dear, he would always choose to fight. Even now, with the final days averted, Alphino labors on behalf of those in need, and he will ever do so, forging ahead one step at a time, towards the better tomorrow he envisions. That's my goat. Imagine Alphino and Alice as the Shinji and Asuka stand-ins. Oh my god, no thanks. Where's the mount where it's just a chair? We sit on the chair and we hold our head in our hands. That needs to be a mount for sure. Alisay is Alphino's twin sister, though she dislikes that their similarity leads people to mistake her for her brother. Though unmistakably a prodigy, she has, in their 16 years together, always trailed ever so slightly behind him. Her grandfather, however, never treated her as secondary, and as such, Alisay clearly misses Louisoix dearly, still holding him in higher regard than any other. Shortly after Alisay gained admission to the Studium at the age of 11, Louisoix resolved to return to Eorzea in order to save the realm from the 7th Umbral Calamity. His son, Fortuno, attempted to dissuade him, asserting that the wise abjure conflict, but the Elder Archon responded with words that have remained in Alisay's heart. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. Louisoix upheld his creed to the end, and vanished amidst the fire and fury of the calamity. Wishing to know the fate of her beloved grandfather, and what he had sacrificed himself for, Alisay journeyed to Eorzea together with Alphino years later. Disappointment awaited her, as she found all the city-states struggling with fundamental problems, with none making any progress towards addressing them. Distancing herself from her brother and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who proactively aided the nations, she struck out on her own to investigate the truth of the calamity, and better understand the realm. The Alisay in the Bahamut raid series, but more. In the course of her solitary endeavors, Alisay uncovered a scheme between the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians, with her family friend Urianger somehow involved. Seeking to thwart the plot, to sow chaos, as well as ascertain Urianger's allegiance, she made the decision to join with the Scions formally. Since then, Alisay has fought fearlessly on the front lines, taking up the rapier in place of the grimoire she received from her grandfather. She played a key role in the liberation of both Doma and Alamigo before helping to save the first from all-consuming light. Countless times has she been cast down, battered and discouraged, but never has she failed to rise up again and carry on the fight. And in the course of her struggles, she came to accept her grandfather's wisdom, and likewise love the world that he gave his life to protect. During her time in the First, Alisay tended to the light-afflicted souls who were living out their days at the inn at Journey's Head, determined to save a boy named Halric. It was by her initiative that a cure for sin-eater corruption was devised. The method was subsequently adapted into a treatment for tempering, a condition long held to be irreversible, and used to cure not only the koboldling Garbu, but the countless people whom the Telophoroi had transformed into the primal, Anima's mindless thralls. In the chaos of the final days as well, Alisay showed unfaltering courage. When the enemy came in force, she charged into the fray. When souls wanted for succor, she rushed to their aid. In this way, she lived up to her grandfather's words, protecting that which she holds dear in the manner of her own choosing. Through it all, Alisay's sights have never strayed from one individual, the Warrior of Light. Driven by the desire to stand shoulder to shoulder with the hero, she strives to better herself that she may one day count herself his equal. Through it all, Alisay's sights have never strayed from one individual. It's very fun. I love the constant element of Alisay is, dislikes that she gets mistaken for her brother, and yet makes no effort to get a different hairstyle. One of these days, Alisay is going to get a haircut, and it's going to be shocking. It's going to be shocking, I tell you. I'm not going to read these two because we're familiar. We're familiar. We'll recap a lot of the characters and some other big stuff. We know what is happening with the Empire and Magitech. Thanks for waiting while I had a read. Let's go to where we need to be. Void Scent was spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. Hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any Void Scent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Okay, we're not hanging out together after all. But yeah, it absolutely is like this element of, hey, you guys, you choose every day to wake up and tie your hair in exactly the same way, with a slight variety. I also have to fight long range. Oh my god, their attack distance. Oh, there we go. I was like, their attack distance is so close to being outside of my AoE. Hey, Cast, how you doing? We're in the cold, but the cold never bothered me anyway. Here I am, and here I'll stay as the storm rage on, or something. Hey, Cast, why do you have a job? Just play Final Fantasy 14. I love that you can tell if you're going to get into a fight based on the visual of the destination. The fact that you can say that and that isn't a real, genuine statement of Let It Go being my least favorite song from Kingdom Hearts 3. And, yep. That's absolutely valid. I can't. Don't get me started. I can't. We can't do it. We're not talking about Kingdom Hearts 3 or Kingdom Hearts because we'll never end. Not at this time.
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
You're doing your best. Anyone can see that. But I want to do more than that.
Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to. Still, I appreciate your support. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, at Tertium, hit with a meanwhile so soon.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
He's gonna say the friend word.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim step-style dumplings. Butts, they call them.
You can't fool me, that's me all. Get it away! Eat that, it's meal!
Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables, usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald, too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right?
Yo, these dumplings are massive. It's a fucking huge. Ain't no dumpling I've ever seen break apart like this and not fall on the ground immediately with whatever's in there. That is so funny. But that animation of splitting that in half? Oh my
I
god.
should warn you, though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle, though.
Zero's first spicy food. Now, white people and spicy food, we know. She's the whitest as they come.
Interesting.
How's she gonna handle it?
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
That'll be the spice.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
What's happened? Can you believe, right, that there's an option for food, and one of them is not the dumplings that they just witnessed you deliciously tear in half? It's crazy. I feel like that's a good conversation between Euless and Zero. Like, Euless has a bit more of a unique perspective with, like, the group and how, like, we first interacted. A little bit of perspective to Zero on how people can go from not knowing each other at all to being well acquainted and comrades. Do I recommend Dishonored? Absolutely I do. I recommend Dishonored wholeheartedly. Really incredible art direction. The gameplay is just so fun, and there's a lot that you can do with Dishonored from really being able to master that gameplay on both like the stealth element and the combat angle. Dishonored is incredible. All three of them. I wish that there was a Dishonored 3, but I'll be very, very keen for Arcane's Blade, because that's the Dishonored dev team, and then Prey as well, which is by the other arcane team that doesn't exist anymore because they released Redfall. Unfortunately. But Dishonored, play that shit. It's just so good. He was out on patrol, so if he's come back early, then... Well, shouldn't you see what's wrong? This seems urgent. Got a bad feeling about this. And that's why I talked to everybody else beforehand. This seems urgent. Let me talk to everybody else first. Unforeseen bargain. Give me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Void Scent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But Ishtola and the others. Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You ask me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I would do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the buzz I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I would do no more than stand watch. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Ishtola and the others, and assist with the evacuation. Zero says, actually, I'm good. I'm staying in. I assume this is a solo duty. We need to find our comrades. Indeed. Tertium will be fine. Ulysses and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft where our friends and the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Void Scent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Omega? On departing from Tertium, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let us begin. I love that we just have our resident aura farmer.
Report. Lost contact. When? Void Scent. I bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void Scent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Ah!
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Ulysses is just like, damn, this is the weirdest person I've had to try and converse with ever that makes some really confronting points. It's like, alright, Piccolo, we see the fit while you're aura farming in the bag. It is a really interesting note in regards to every time I think she's about to help out or do something.
Damn these demons!
She, like, does the tipping of the hat thing. It's a very repeated element of her. She's like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna
Return
get to
the
work.
camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere?
Wow.
Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
Dude. I just want to flex on some Reaper combat.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Yeah. Oh my god. Am I playing as Zero? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. They want you to play Reaper so bad, dude. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm like waiting for it to like cut away and go to my character where I go and do something, and then it like you get to a moment we have that, wait a sec, I'm not cutting away to my character. Infernal Slice combo, Slice, Waxing, and Infernal. Spinning Scythe, Nightmare Scythe. We have Bloodbath, Engravement, a jumping attack. Communio deals unaspected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 1100 for the first enemy, 60% less for all remaining. So that's what we have. Amazing. This is our Reaper tease. It gives us a nice little cinematic, but then it also says, and what if you could also play?
A deal is a deal.
I think too slow.
I cannot let you pass.
Oh man, the spinning, and the twirling, and the scything, and the reaping that is taking place. Hold on. Oh man. Yeah. Bloodbath is such a good shout to have that Dragoon ability. Dude, that's a fucking gnarly AoE attack. What the fuck? That's insane. That AoE is genuinely crazy. Okay, this is a lot. Yeah, I can't imagine Euless doing any of this. I'll be real. Dude. From what I remember of the Dragoon AoE, it's some of them are kind of ass. Maybe it's just the fact that this looks so good. Oh my god, we got the Joker is back. I know that Reaper was out already. I guess that's not what I mean. It's just like if you haven't played it already, hurry up. Is what I'm talking about, I guess. Like, I see you still might be on the fence about Reaper. Play it. It's cool. Look how cool it is. Okay, cool. That looked absolutely fucking crazy. Casted that in the wrong direction, though.
Such insolence I will not be denied.
Oh god, okay. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Such a cool looking attack. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. Yep. It's the same thing.
And now you're mine.
Sinister Sphere. I need that bloodbath back real quick. Can I survive these? Oh, dude.
I can't.
Oh. This is scripted? I like literally looked. I'm like, I can't sprint. I can't make it. They fucked me on purpose. Oh my god, I'm gonna get helped. Whoa!
Must the gate be for the light to come through?
Whoa! Where's my friendship? Come on.
Is this it then? Just like that time.
What time? Just like what time?
When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Oh my god. Oh! Dude.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Jesus. Is Zero a paladin right now?
we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please.
This time you're gonna have help, I think, I hope.
The same mistakes. The same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who?
Yeah, you got friends now. You heard me?
You? What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
We're a little late, but we've come to help you.
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool. My first thought with, like, the sword and shield was, like, paladin. And, like, fighting, you know, against these fucking dickheads with, like, righteous intent, you know? Standing up for what's right. And because, like, my thought about that is, like, the idea of her maybe being a paladin and then becoming a Voidsent Reaper. It's just such an interesting, like, angle from, like, a fall from grace, especially considering, like, what paladins are about. But I'm not super familiar with the sword and shield class anyway. Like, I think it can be, okay, it can also be, like, gladiator as well. So a shield is gladiator and paladin. Okay. I feel like paladin fits better. How cool. Andromalius pondering the orb over there, rocking in. So now we've got the four of us. Look at that. I do need a gear repair. I'm hurt real bad over here. So cool. All right, let's fight. Hey, can I go back to being a Reaper? That was really cool.
Goodness, we're not too late. Can you still fight?
Press the attack.
More mortals come to the slaughter. Okay, 1, 2. Time to feast. And they'll rush through, and then they'll shoot across there. Okay.
Just warming up.
My strength is spent. I'll only get in the way.
Chin up. We'll get through this together.
Saying chin up to 0.
Split up.
I swear, if 0 comes to this one,
Stay sharp.
thank you. I'm like, 0's fucking leaving me guessing which one that she's gonna go to.
Everyone all right?
I love the voice dialogue with the party members during combat. I will enjoy draining your ether, watching as the life dims in your eyes. What are you doing, Alpha? He's getting fucking void bombed. Yes. Yes. So cool. Yeah, you know, in terms of debt, this is going to be a big one. You might have to just, you know, be our friend or whatever forever without any more further payments. Deny me my feast, then be gone to ashes with you. Ah, there are more this time. And monsters.
This has gone on long enough.
You gonna finish it? What are you gonna do? I'm trying. Protect Zero until she's ready to retaliate. Okay. I'm trying to attack him. Bro. Every fucking monster is attacking her. There are so many void crystals around. Okay. You got full power. Whatever the fuck that is. Dude. was so sick. No, why don't you die? Reaper limit break, maybe? Out of instance limit break? How cool was that? No more pondering the orb.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualties if not for you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Euless is gonna be Zero's first friend. Not me. It'll be Euless. For a mercy, there appears to be no casualties in Tertium or elsewhere. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Euless has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. Can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those void scent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt the booze would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'm sure to thank her. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Thank goodness we found Zero when we did. I know. King of the Mountain. We got a Lunar Envoy's gear. Very cool. Alright. King of the Mountain. I've also received word that the transport arrived safely at Camp Broken Glass. They send their thanks to the woman in black. I'm fine, I just need rest. As Alice said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked her life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not soon be forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone is gathered, we can take stock of the situation. We're back. Alright, let us wait. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many is still alive because of you. Those soldiers, not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void sent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void sent that came our way. Thankfully, they stay dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alice, Omega, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. If a void sent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. Seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Vitra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulia Ingens? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? It's funny that we, like, you know, Alice's not going to be like, you know, I saved your life, now you owe me, you know. That's just part of the deal. That's just friendship and helping people out. So it doesn't come to Alice's mind to be like, yeah, that thing from earlier can be payment. It's like, well, what do you have in mind? Payment won't be necessary. I would do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me. Compulsion, a desire to act, that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to. And to that end, I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. The human-born void sent is getting in touch with the human side. I would also like to join you in tracing the void sent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void sent are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. No hat moment this time, because it's not due to payment. Because she wants to do it. So, this is almost done. We will go speak with the spirited engineer. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back, chat, and then we'll continue going with King of the Mountain. But I'm very pleased with Zero's character growth, being exposed to humans and the light and being out of the void that is the 13th. It does wonders for you, you know, on the inside. She'll get a tan soon enough with the light and the sun. But the physical, the emotional changes and character growth has been really cool to witness. And being able to play as the Reaper for a little bit in a solo duty, we're going to have to pursue that job at some point soon. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. Why would you want your goth baddie to get a tan? I didn't say I want to. There's this thing that happens when you spend time in the sun, whether you want it to or not. Have to go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain. The people of this land do not have easy lives. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. Vitra insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up that mountain, and understandably so. It's good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I am pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly. His zeal a match for any of my alchemists. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. The the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but if we can also find useful salvage, then all the better. Alrighty. I love that we have a whole engineering ironworks group that we're best friends with. We put it all on this guy, just this one guy. We're like, you're gonna be all right. I got a friend. We got this ironworks company. Maybe we can have him fly down, make short work of it. Not today. He was busy, hanging out with Nero. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Vishan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you where you need to go. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? It lingered for so long on Zero that I'm like, are they trying to show us that she's no longer doing this with the hat? They really had to highlight that Zero doesn't do it anymore. I think. Alright. We've left. We've lost one. Oh, it's a dungeon. For some reason, my brain was like, when you were talking about a party of 8, I was like, are we leading up to the next trial? But we haven't even been introduced to our fight, have we? My brain was broken. Dungeon time. We're not quite up to fighting the next guy. Not yet. Come, Omega. Let us find the truth of my sister's aura. That will make a habit of fighting atop Magitech, but it shouldn't be any more difficult than doing so astride a dragon. I welcome the change of pace. Once aboard the Mammoth, we will all need to change into attire more suitable for combat. It can be no coincidence that a Void Gate has opened where Vitra sensed his sister. In all likelihood, something is in the offing, and we must be prepared. If there is indeed a Void Gate, then there will be Void sent, not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. As we hopefully demonstrated, we're still capable of holding our own in battle, which is to say, please don't hesitate to rely on us. When we find whoever's responsible for unleashing the Void Scent, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. And none of you NPCs are coming into the party, because I have 2 Reapers. Press the wrong button, that's alright. Lapis Manalis. Your quest to find Vitra's brood sister Asdaya leads you to Garlemald, where you believe she may have passed through a Void Gate. Increased sightings of Void Scent in the area lend further credence to your suspicions in the hopes of narrowing your search for the alleged gate. Alphino tells you of an abandoned village in the mountains to the east where Garleans once practiced the Reaper arts. But is a portal the only thing you may chance to find there, in the heart of the mountain? And we're bringing 2 Reapers along. Look at this thing. I like that it's called the Mammoth because this is just the elephant from Halo 3. is a very interesting start. We're in with the on-rails vehicle segment of fighting monsters. I assume we'll hop off at some point, which is cool. Similar to like that dungeon when we were on the boat, and then we started going through there. Griffin. Hopefully that's the last of those winged bastards. I'm afraid this is as far as the mammoth will go. I have to make the rest of the way on foot. So why weren't we able to walk or or fly on that straight path? I assume... Whoa. We could have definitely just hiked to this. This would have been fine. Look at that mountain range. Look at that over there. You want more spikes? You want more spikes with that? Oh my god, the wildlife. Got the humpback yeti over here. Oh my god. Okay. Stampede. Oh. Ah. Hey, look left and right before you cross the ice. Didn't expect the second wave to come like so soon. Okay, that was quick. That was quick. Icebreaker. Okay. Rumbling in the distance draws closer. Okay, so you can see where it's coming from. And I still got hit by it. That's really funny. I didn't think I was... Okay. Next wave. Very nice. I'll be undefeated. A2852, welcome into the stream. I hope you enjoy the finale to Resident Evil Requiem when it drops, because it's a good one. Of Elvis. Doing well, Mercury, and make sure that you're getting good rest and good sleep, because it seems that that's what your body's needing at the moment. Hopefully we'll get you back in the game soon enough when you catch up. I like these gauntlets. They're not for my class. I'm gonna greed them anyway. What are these little guys? Galatea Pava. Good training, have you? What the fuck? Why they look like that? Why they head so big? Like that. Dated records. The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Geraldines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our sides. Their nigh ceaseless pillaging, no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for their king's assassination, and we Reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated the enemy's fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. We're getting lore in the dungeon. Getting lore in the dungeon. More dungeons should have this. I'm someone who thinks that every single dungeon should have lore notes in it. Every single one. Solus is convinced this Magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Reaper battle armor. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Pava. They will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as host to their avatar. This periculous mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in death's shadow, and you shall know fear. A host to the avatar. It makes sense that, like, you know, duty roulette or, like, people running the dungeons will have an element of, yeah, running past this kind of stuff. But I think for someone's first try, I think people could be more understanding, because it always says someone has yet to complete this duty kind of thing, right? And then also they've added the NPC dungeons, so you can kind of go in there and not have to worry about getting an impatient person. Dollmaster's memorandum. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost of care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. Oh, there's the Galatea Magna, by the way, that we read about. What is this? What is this? What is this? Not only is it a doll, but, are you kidding me? What the fuck? Hey, she was dressed in, you know, well ahead of her time, you know. What the fuck? That's insane. This is what the Reapers were making back in the day. They said, hey, we want some training dolls, and they're just literally goth e-girl. What? What were the Reapers doing? Indeed. What were the Reapers doing, bro? That's crazy. just chilling in a cave. Just chilling in a cave. I don't know what other people's stores are called of the equivalent. What is it, like Hot Topic? We have a Dangerfield here, that's what we call it. Just went shopping at Dangerfield. It has a belly button. I'm sorry. Were you made with an umbilical cord? This shit's crazy. Okay. Let's fight the Galatea Magna from hundreds of years past as a training doll, which is not a Goth Reaper. Commencing basic training regimen. Your time to completion will be recorded. Waning cycle. Chat, what was the what was the reaction in the community to this dungeon? Okay, are you gonna strike out in 4 directions? Oh, hang on, 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2. You're gonna go. Oh, you go to the void and then out diagonal. Right. Yep. Your time to completion. Yes. She's giving us a countdown. Okay, do we not have to look at each other? Everybody look away. That concludes your basic training, commencing advanced training regimen. Remain calm and collected, no matter your circumstances. Alright. Diagonal from the portals. Remember, you must hone your skills daily. It will be the skill to your survival. Complete. Evaluation ranking 12. Not even the lowest order of Void Scent would be daunted by such meager strength. Great. So that's what they chose to do. They said we need like a mean goth doll that trains you and then berates you at the end of it for not being good enough. This game is so realistic. Goodbye! I fall to my doom at the end of it. Genuinely might be the most out of left field boss fight or like boss design. Flame Cave, though, is cool. So many pieces of jewelry. Stop it.
All shall cower. Like the archfiend,
Kanyotso! Okay, so, okay. The Drowned King. So not the trial then. I thought it was going to be trial guy. He's shown up for dungeon final boss instead. I mean, there might be a rematch. Alright, our third archfiend. Cagnozzo! Hey, look, let's do that thing that Cast says that I should do. Look at this.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
You've been waiting so long.
Brace yourself.
The chamber begins to fill with water. Aren't you the fire guy? Oh no, you're the water guy. The fire guy was talking shit, and you're the one to go first? You're water guy, of course. I was like, wait a minute. I thought we were dealing with fireman. No. Ah! That's my bad, I forgot. I think they were both talking shit, and it was the water one that volunteered. Should be safe to stand right here and not move. Get it wet? Spires of water begin amassing ether. Full tsunami attack.
What? That's not right.
That's not right. I worked hard on that.
How do you like this?
Void Cleaver. Malevolent energy spills forth from the void. getting specifically attacked by out of the void and needed to not stack close together. So he's adding in the movement plus the water drops do damage. Damn.
Why are you still alive?
Level 97. Alright, we've defeated Water Monster. But will he stay gone? Oh, that's a good pose that we can do. I've never seen a void scent with such command over water. They could open so large a gate is troubling. Feel your presence, sister. Where are you? So goes yet another archfiend. Well, that was a challenge. And why do you suppose they chose this for their lair? Water. Archfiend of water. Oh yeah, sorry. We might not have clued you two in. Archfiend's elements, Avatar, Last Airbender, something like that. Let me get in here. We got a guy in here, look. Terrible. Now, let me see what we got here. Nothing for my actual class the whole time. Nothing for my actual class the whole time.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters. What have you done to Ashdaya?
Didn't even think about that.
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition. But my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Oh, Ashdaya. I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
So, bro really, he wanted to join the flow. He's like, I'm gonna bring myself out where I can die permanently because I'm not in the void. Get me out of here. He was happy to die. He was like, I get to go into the flow, finally. Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? Yeah, but it's also the fact that she's been harmed, is missing an eye. That they should go so far as to use Asdaya's eye as bait. What could they be after? Oh, Asdaya. I didn't even think about the eye being a thing. It just doesn't cross my mind because it's too shocking. It makes so much sense. No, we've discovered the source of the void scent outbreak in Garlemald. The gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the Age of Alag, Emperor Zand created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Omega's vision, Kolbez let his archfiends feed upon Asdaya's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate. It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Asdaya vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Caglianzo's part in it that he had finished? Fending. Whoa, the envoy's jacket of fending. It's kind of similar to what, like, I already have. It's the same picture. This is pretty cool, though. I like that. I don't know about that. I'm never a fan of the face markings, I think. Pretty cool set. If Cagliostro's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death, to find satisfaction in oblivion, perhaps it is indeed true that many Voidsent yearn to return to the life stream. The Eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and this place for an incursion. Why does he look so defeated? Alright, this will be a Dragon's Resolve. Just give me one moment, chat. Over the next 5-10 minutes, I do have a gardener arriving to my house to do some maintenance work in the back. So I'll have to, like, let him in and stuff like that. So I will be slightly disruptive for a second. I'm just going to check on the situation to see if he's here, because it's around this time. But just give me a moment. So just letting you guys know, just be 5-10 minutes of maybe a little bit back and forth. We'll see how we go. dragon's resolve. Oh, Asdaya, what has become of you, that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, you may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Alice back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Pray give me a moment longer. Okay. They say, hey, you can walk all the way back through the dungeon you just came through. Do we do Storm's Crown again? We do a quick little, quick detour. We do Storm's Crown. Can I do it from here? And then I'll get... Oh! Oh, there's multiple. I don't think they got many of them. Look. Okay, so why? So first we fight against these tiny little dudes with knives, right? And they're like, hee hee. They make these tiny, big-headed little guys, and then they make like a sexy goth doll, like. It's a Nia reference. It's a Nia reference. Would I be able to drop into the trial and then I'll be back here when it finishes? I'll just get taken back to this instance. We're here to help Alphino and Alice, are we? There's little else of interest here. I wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Leave Vitra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void-sent hordes no longer. Oh, you've come too. Alright. Alphino, you wait a second. When you're on Oceania servers at 10 in the morning and need to have a group to do stuff. Hey man, I didn't need an excuse to come back and fight Barbaricia. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I would have done it anyway.
Such rich, exquisite evening. My head shivers with anticipation.
I forgot about that move. Oh no, I have to be inside. Yes, I'm so clever. My brain is so delayed. I'm like, everyone's chilling inside. What should I do? I'll go out, I reckon. And I'll get hit by that move again.
Done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can.
I'll make it quick.
We're doing the rematch so Mercury can get the main quest progress.
Don't underestimate me.
Feel my fury.
Know your place.
Sorry, not Mercury. Mercury? I get mixed up. There's so many fucking names. Leliana and Dawn. Too many usernames. I forget. Apologies.
You can't escape the storm. I'll break your every bone. Be gone from my sight.
There you go. Done and done. We got Dawn's Progress. Alright. I will talk with Alphino now. We will continue. I don't see Vitro with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of void scent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he set his sights on the Cerulean Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the Cerulean, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Ishtola mind helping us with our search, then? We need to take any suitable containers to the spring, then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with cerulean. Bottomless barrel. This is less a container and more a sieve, given its poor condition and visible holes. Will this be solid enough? It's kind of interesting that the dungeon documents are not in the normal instance of being able to explore. I feel like they should be. Any luck finding a container? The dilapidated barrel. Holes! It is a welcome change to have Zero helping of her own volition. Perhaps she is finally beginning to trust us. She's going to understand the meaning of friend. Ah, this one, the hole-poked barrel for sure this time. Yeah, I know you can, like, explore, but I just think that you should just be there. Period. This container appears to be well suited for repurposing. Cerulean storage container obtained. Where's Zero at? That'll be the gardener, so just give me a sec, chat. One moment, sorry. Minor interruptions, I apologize. Intentionally not letting me fly in here. They say you'll take in the cool atmosphere. Fill your barrel up with some of that ceruleum. It's cooler, huh? The water on fire. We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough? Yes. Just, you know, wooden barrel, liquid fire. It just, yeah, makes sense. It's a magic wooden barrel, of course. It's not real wood, it's magic wood. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they find more. Love it. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. Estinian has a sizable load. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with cerulean containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. let's do the thing that we do with Astinian, where Astinian just kind of stands around with his arms folded. I'll do the same. Let's do that together.
Is Ritra not back yet?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ashdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all, after which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
Alrighty. We'll keep our promise of eternal friendship. Not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call on us sooner the next time you need help. It's just a little moment with Alphino and Alice. Just a little one. I've got stuff to do. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy, to be so easily shaken. Ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. As Daya's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience. So let us trust in this sign that she yet lives, and be not deterred in our efforts. Pietro has quelled the tempest within his heart. You should be fine. I don't know about that, but sure, we'll believe you. don't think it's so easily quelled. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. Glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care. Until next time. Zero has been affected by Alice in a big way. Cute. Till next time. Till next time, she silently says under her breath. We're not getting squalls, whatever though, so we're doing well. I have to organize this vault. Let me have a look. What are we doing with the sage style gear? Gold. It's gold. Maybe I should have done the striking one. Who knows? Oh no, we only had the choice for the magic one on this one, didn't we? Need the gear for my sage when we get there. Even though I'm already purchasing the item level 660 set, but what can you do? Ox Bard. Zero wishes to know your next destination. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first, we should return to Radzat Han to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Megaduta. Now, after the Garlemald Alice Alphano side quest, not really a side quest, of course, after the distraction, time to do what we were originally going to do and venture back into the Void. No worries, Rafi. Thanks so much for hanging out today and joining in on the stream. We'll catch you around next time.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
This is our fire guy, right? Fire guy?
What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
We're never getting back to the Void, man. The Void keeps coming to us. Pillar of Fire. We're gonna have this fire archfiend force himself out. Somehow.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared, but we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Bafla Al is connected to Al Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
I'll see to the fiend.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany him?
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Al-Zadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends. And may the sisters guide your steps.
We know the fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know people who may have seen something. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. But where to then? Great work in the encampment at the Hamza hatchery. Both places are to the north, and the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well. I will head to the Great Work, and I leave the encampment to you. Alright, we're going to trust Zero to socialize with people and ask them for information. Let me map this section of the realm while I'm here too. Saw the light over at Larflower Remnants, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Baflau remnants before heading north, you said. I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Khadga. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. I assume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Baflau remnants as well. We have yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? The fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadga. By the sisters! Had I learned of this sooner? Never mind. There's no time to waste. Desires untold. Confound it, we were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Khadga? What? You mean to go there to investigate? Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant's Gall grounds are situated at the base of Khadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths. The quarry workers are bound to know many. Ethanur, for instance, has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. Fly. We're going all the way up there. You want to climb Khadga? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Shramul. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. If only I had the power of flight. And then I could probably go. How to reach the top of Khadga? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright?
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it. This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
God damn. Alright. Destroying the whole vault. We're not getting back to the void ever. At least not that way.
Such an exquisite sight. The canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
So I expect this to be our fire guy, and he goes. He probably comes like fiery explosion out of the void gate, while also destroying it as he leaves. One of Golbez's champions, I presume.
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire.
Rubicante. Okay.
A monster in flesh. Yet in spirit, I remain a man. A prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world. Until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Says I will only allow you to have it if you beat me in a trial. Hope you got friends. He sounds cool though. And we're gonna beat him up. Mount Ordeals now accessible. I am very curious about the backstories for these other two archfiends. I assume that'll be the next part of the side quest once we finish with this, collecting more of those eyes. All right, do we have one more person who's available for the trial? Because it doesn't seem that way right now. Is anyone here to be number 8? We could do a party finder for a random person, maybe. Or like, just like queue up on it. Though seemingly impossible, Vitra senses the presence of Asdaya in the source, prompting you to travel north to bitterly cold Garlemald. In the mountains, you do battle with Cagnazzo, but though you prevail, your victory proves hollow. The Archfiend of Fire, Rubicante, seizes on your absence from Razadhan and moves to destroy the Void Gate in Al-Zadal's legacy. When confronted at the base of Khadga, he issues you a challenge, and thus do you make for the summit to extinguish the flame of the Void Sense ambition. Okay. We have someone dropping in. Very nice. Cheat is in. We have 8. I don't know if everyone is classed up, so I'm just gonna do this, and we'll do this, and we'll see. We're ready to go. Oh, do we want to do? I forgot. Hey, just don't hit it hard. It's fine. You want me to restart with minimum item level? I can if you want. I just forgot to select it. Ooh.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Music goes hard. I feel like... Whoa. You know what's pretty crazy? I feel like the time of day is inappropriate. You know what I mean? I wish this was like at night, or maybe that he did something to give us some form of atmosphere. I'm fighting the goddamn Rubicante, archfiend of fire, and it's just a nice day outside, you know? It's just such a nice day. I just wish that it was, he did some cool stuff to the environment. I'm just fighting this guy in broad daylight. Alright. Dude's epic, though.
The archfiend of fire has no equal.
No equal. You would say that.
The glory of fire.
Fire going crazy. Hey, there you go. Hey, hey, there you go. There you go. What the fuck is happening? I said, hey man, could you change something? He said yes. It's only on one side, but I guess it's something. I can't move. I can't move. I got stuck in the fire thing. He's doing a bunch of things with the stuff, and I don't know what he's doing yet.
Lord, but ash will remain.
Okay, he's doing a whole portal thing. You gotta follow the path. Hey man, the ambiance is gone. Back to being really bright outside. Oh yeah, okay. Yep. There's the Inferno in the center. Is it still going? It is. Oh my god. Crazy.
To lick at your heels.
Alright, this time I'll see what's going on. So there's a line, and then it's gonna rotate. So that portal is gonna do like a little attack thing, and then is it gonna rotate in a line? Oh.
Darkest flames to me.
And then the purple thing rotates it to a different line. Okay. Okay, so now it's going to rotate to that portal there. Right? It's going to be this one. Oh, and it's a triangle. Okay, and it's a triangle explosion, not a line. That's my bad. Oh my god, this part of the song. Dude. My flame shall consume all.
All will burn.
Blazing rapture.
Show you real flame.
you've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough? I am one with the flame. You are the first to behold this form.
The one-winged Rubicante.
The flames rise higher. Look now on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate.
Oh. Okay. It'll go outwards from the attack. I knew that.
To ashes with you.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
I shall tear you asunder.
The torment of Rubicante's heart is made manifest. And he's dead. That's what he gets for only wearing one shoe. Cool large man. What he doesn't realize is that I'm the true Lord of Fire. You seen this ring? The only thing I would change about this ring is that it's not like based on where my back is positioned, you know, how it moves, where I move. I kind of wish that it was just behind me, but I could like, your body could move freely and it would just kind of stay there, you know? I feel like that would be cooler than if, how it rotates based on where my back is.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Ooh, and it's echo time. I'll get more of your backstory in that side quest, I presume, as well.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
Such a crazy sequence for like this villainy to be born out of like obviously a very desperate situation, and then Ascian saying, "Hey, you got other worlds out there. Go get him, Tiger."
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
The moon? Again? But a different one? We're going to a different moon. Hey, do we gotta build some sort of spaceship? Don't make us build a spaceship. Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Always a nice time when there's a villainous presence that has like proper motives and an understandable reasoning for why they're doing what they're doing, you know? It is not mindless. That being said, can't wait to take my sword and hit it across Golbez's face. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. Yet. But I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I know, and I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. God's Revel ends Tremble. We're at the end. We're at the end. Zero is contemplating our next move. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Ishtola and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more Voidsent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. Okay. Be very curious to see how this goes. Historically, I believe that like the 0.3 patch of the expansion begins to like kind of bring the current expansion more to like a close and then tease the future. And I guess it's quite hard to do that with Endwalker, where it was such a massive like proper end point almost, you know, just everything is like reset in such a dramatic way that this is obviously doing something in a different direction. It's giving us more lore in different elements and like kind of fleshing out the world and reflections, and then I expect it to maybe tie tie into where we're headed, just overall, which is pretty cool. Endwalker is definitely a bit of a different one. But from what I can recall, I was like, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers all kind of did that. So it's nice that it's not something that is so formulaic. It seems that the others are already inside. Let's join them. It's good to see you both returned hale and whole. Let us enter. Like, hey, so where's that,
Thank goodness you're both all right.
Where's Vishan and who's that?
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
Defeated Fire Archfiend, no biggie, by the way. It was hot.
Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the Source, where they may die and return to the Lifestream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. It would be naught less than a calamity.
How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
That's the equivalent of luck giving.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed?
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. the fire I felt within when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
Yeah, see you, Vitra. Everybody says goodbye to the dragon. See you later, pal.
I will not fail you again, sister.
I feel so bad for Vitra, dude. Hey, let's all go off and do stuff. Hey, I'm here, and I can't really go out. Anyone want to hang out? Anyone want to hang out with me? I got some marbles. My poor dragon man. It really is like this, like God's Revel lands Tremble, being a little bit of like a resting point instead of like super crazy 0.3 patch moment. And what I'm thinking about in regards to this is obviously when we're in the void, we were talking about how in the first there was the flood of light and it was stopped, and the 13th was not able to stop its flood of darkness, but there is always hope that light could return. And I feel like instead of what we've had with sort of like Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers having like a bit of a halfway point between an epilogue to the expansion before it starts building up the next one, I think that this whole entire group of patches is building and leading into the next one, but in a way that is unexpected. I think that it's moving ourselves past the events of Endwalker that had a bit more of like a definitive stopping point, and we're building into what's going to come next. I will admit that this probably comes from an element of, now that I've played this much of the patch story content, I'm trying to form in my head how this could connect to a Dawn Trail title naturally, and I feel that there might be a way that instead of having them try and break through to our world, which would cause a calamity, maybe we try and fix theirs and restore the light. Some sort of dawn, the trail, maybe. I don't know, but that's where my head is at in regards to it. So I feel like maybe all of the patches are leading into it in a more less obvious way before they drop a title, and then you can start theorizing, maybe, which is a really cool idea. We shall see. But I think we'll turn the fuck around on Goldbears and say, buddy, you don't have to come and knock down our home. We're gonna build yours up. But maybe that might take fighting him and defeating him and him being destroyed for us to maybe look into that. But exciting. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope, when the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Alzadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void. And together we will find it. But now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Goldbears has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. No matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. There you go, man. God's Revel lands Tremble. You gonna hit me with a meanwhile? Not even a meanwhile, just here's the 13th. Is that the moon? Is that your moon? Blood moon? Oh my god. Oh. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th, we got a delayed meanwhile. Oh man. So bro. Blood Moon Lair. That's insane visuals, man. Look at that. Oh my god. You're waking her up.
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few are as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Oh. A dragon roar so powerful, it threatens the cage. Whoa, and that's in the same shape as those things. Bruh. Whoa.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Wow. So his moon base is like directly looks up to the void-stricken planet of the 13th. It's so cool. Wow. That was a very cool scene. As Daya is fighting against that, though. That's on you for waking up the dragon, I suppose. That was really cool. Patch 6.3 was a bit more of like a... It's just like a continuation of like it just keeps building, which is nice. So again, I appreciate that it's kind of broken up. I've broken up like the pattern of the 0.3 patch being something completely insane, and it's more of like 0.1, 2, 3. We've just been building towards something, which has been really, really cool. It feels very like cohesive in that sense, even implementing the trials against the archfiends as like part of the main quest. And the raid series has been awesome. We've got the alliance raids that have been added in with a different level of gods. It's a little bit separate, but I am enjoying that as well. Endwalker patches are just sweet, and we're making very, very good progress in all of our streams. So, not quite the end of the stream yet, chat, because as I expect, we want to do that side quest, right? Because I feel like we'll now have the second part of it with the other eyes and the other archfiends. Is it Shadowed Pasts once more? Shadowed Past once more kind of feels right. Sorry, excuse me. Not you guys. Not the Endwalker role quests. Not just yet. That's still on the to-do list. Yeah, if there's anyone that's currently with me that's in the party, if anyone would want to help Dawn with Lapis Manalis, there's a party finder for 3 spots. Because I'm just going to run around and get these eyes for now. I'm going to do this side quest. The Radiant Scout is keeping a close eye on the Sullenite Void Scent. Let's get some backstory. If it isn't Master Omega, since last we spoke, I've continued keeping an eye on the Void Scent. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radzat Han. My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. Your world is fascinating too. Though you've enjoyed hearing my tales, I would be glad to share more with you. Once I've found the rest of me, that is. The others have more knowledge of mighty Void Scent, you see. A sensation, could it be? Yes, I feel them the rest of myself. They're very close now. There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, by way of payment, they will tell you about powerful Void Scent and their pasts. Now the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city, and you had best track them down. Judging by the direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. Indeed. And after the stream as well, if anyone wants to hang around, I'll probably be doing just a little bit more of some off-stream leveling of the Sage. So if anyone wants to join for that, they're most welcome. What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I am my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will join the others at my own leisurely pace. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short, as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment? Ah, by the sisters, pretending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a Void Scent I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we Void Scent don't rely upon light, yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. actually thought that there would be, like, it would just be automatic, that it would go in order, regardless of which one I found, but then I realized that because maybe these eyes are doing very specific activities, that it was just a coincidence I did it in the right order last time. And I've gone straight into Rubicante. He went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. It must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so when I chanced to find the beacon gutted out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued, uninterrupted, until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. It would seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. I'm gonna do this thing where I apparently give you a lot of power, and then you're gonna go, ah, it was your power all along. This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again, and like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was clear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus he did choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. The world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me, but since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now. Understand why he was so willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall now rejoin the others. Of my own volition, of course. Very good. I do believe we were given a bit of a point in the direction of where to go first, and I ignored that and just went to my closest shard. Let me take a look. They said towards Dharma, so I guess this one. This will be the first one for Cagnazzo. You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves, but if you've been promised a tale, you shall have one. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. I know the feeling well. The desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother. The Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. Whoa, there he is. On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether. And when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. So this, Hektai is Cagnazzo's brother, perhaps? Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death. I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging future of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it. If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored, at least." Just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of conflict. Damn it. It's over. Who the hell's are you? Full right hook to the helmet. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. I have a feeling that fight's not over, my guy. I don't know about you. Yep. Dude didn't come in to pick a side. Dude ran in swinging with the guy that was still up. What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend, I'm just after some excitement, so come on, give it to me. Oh, how's that for excitement? There you are, thank heavens. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriates with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Alive. Yes, I've never felt so alive. you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm going to live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them all a taste of my fist. The perspective of someone who's played this game and only done fishing, they've just role-played in the game the whole time. They're like, yeah, I just want to play this game and do fishing. And then they reach a point where they go, wait a minute. There's more to life. There's more to Final Fantasy XIV than fishing. And then they go insane and finally pick a job and start fighting. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately, before disappearing again. Ignazio, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. Ignazio. Yeah, but a fishing story is not the main story. This is a fisherman that is only in one zone. They're just the starting area fishermen. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. I clicked twice. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence, and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories, and with that, I'd best go join my other selves. Be seeing you. Okay. Where will the next one be? Ux's Path or Alzadal's Path? Alzadal's Path, I reckon that'll be the Rubicante. They're both so close. What business does a mortal have with me? The rest of me is safe, thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention. After scrambling hither and yon, I managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right there. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the three of us. Is that the Evilise set? That is, isn't it? Less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Void Scent are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps, an odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. His name was Cagnazzo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied, and through a chance meeting he would learn the reason why. Those NPCs definitely felt like a little bit beyond normal NPCs, I don't know. Sometimes you see ones that just like look a little bit more designed. You're like, are you for something else? Are you in a side quest somewhere? That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazzo, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, 'twould seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. We're gonna make you even more hungry. What is this ether so pure and sublime? There's so much of it I'm ripe to burst, and yet I still don't feel satisfied. You see, it is not for ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, naught save that of a raging torrent will save you, or sate you even. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must first place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Sorry that I can't read, apparently. Huh. Why do you feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he could go the rest of his life forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazzo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. We definitely gave him a thirst for battle, all right? A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. To the next one. Shirazade. Hello, stranger. You a challenger too? Seems House Cena's deigned to open up part of their treasure vault in an effort to lift spirits in the city. Interesting. Yeah, is this not the tactic set that for Agrias? If not, it's just very similar to the point of being like kind of exactly the same. But I will need to put them next to each other to find out. Alright, let's see Rubicante's past. The rest of me are here too. What a relief! I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to this city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Al-Zadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzat-Han. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead. It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Long, long ago, there lived two powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground, atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. Hey, that name seems familiar. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. It is time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. Just that one left. Leave it to me. No, don't! Please don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Your mother? Please save her, I beg you. Ugh, what do I do? Seems I have no choice. Time to become flame itself. Oh. Crystal time instead of killing? What? She's turned into a crystal. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't save even a single life. My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone, he etched words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. It Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that that girl was grateful for what he did. That day, he regained something he had lost, and descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness and his comrades graved with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Well, it's past time I rejoin the others. It was nice talking with you, mortal. You have found the last of the Void Scent. The name of the trial being Mount Ordeals. You did it. You found all of me. I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty Void Scent. I learned about the pasts of Cagnazzo and Rubicante. So you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then Void Scent, then archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again, which I can do now, thanks to you. So all of them are accounted for. Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. Without further ado, to me, myselves. Ah, lovely. At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experienced since coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel it's more of a danger. Yet with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it once it came. Whatever should we do now? What's this I see? Oh, it's Void Scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over. It seems curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here? What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing. Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading Void Scent a breeze. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident I could convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Oh, if it means I can remain in this world, I'd gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything. There's more eyes on that thing than what we found separately, I think. No, actually, I don't think so. Because there was one on his own, and then we found... No, I can't remember now. Was there 8 of them? thought we found them all in 2s, or did we find 1 and then find all of the pairs after that? We learned about the archfiends. Oh, there's 10 eyes on this thing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 2 on either side. There's 10 eyes. There's definitely more eyes than what we picked up. Okay, that one's done as a little bit of an epilogue to the Archfiend storyline, learning about both of them. And that is going to be where we bring today's stream to a close. So thank you so very much for joining me in today's Final Fantasy XIV stream with patch 6.3. The next stream is going back into the Alliance raid. So we'll be doing the second part of that, and depending on how long that stream goes for, we'll figure out if we do anything else. So we'll just play it by ear for that one. But the plan is the Alliance raid, and then maybe some other additional content that we can take a look at as a group. So thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate all of you for watching along, and also joining to help me get through these beautiful dungeons and trials. Very good fights against the archfiends. And now, one threat remains. In the 13th moon, Golbez himself. And hopefully we can reunite Vitra with Azdaja. But we'll find out when we get to that one. That'll be most likely the stream after the next one, as we go into 6.4, and then finish up the normal raid series after that as well. So a lot to look forward to as we're working our way through the Endwalker story content. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Thanks for spending some of it with me, and I will see you next time.